It's not that bad. But it's good. It's just too much of it. I know. Oh, kind of like Dragon Ball Z. Ah. How'd you know it was me? Matt D told me.
Wow, underscore, wow. Shut up, Brian.
Underscore, underscore, underscore. It's the only thing I like to hear Brian say is underscore. Linda, Linda, you're gonna die. Linda, Linda, I'm gonna kill you. Receive my whip. It is the greatest. I mean, I have never experienced that which is the Papa Murphy. Butt touch.
It's not a tumor.
It's a good dump.
Not a tumor at all.
For sure, I'd just go walk underneath him. And a Dale to boot. What a good time for a male fail whale with a bunch of nuts. What a shitty shitterton. Yeah, I didn't know, Gustavo, I didn't know this game cheated. No one told me that Contra cheated. I was so happy to be done with it already. Beta, good job on the Dale, though. That was nice. Dale for the win.
Why don't you hit both blocks and jump off the shell?
Who makes the wolf run? Marlik. 'Cause you can. Well done. That's not Retro Runner, is it? ZL. I'm not doing it anymore. No up punches for you. Only when he resides in the chat shall I punch directly into the sky.
Do it. Do it. Come on.
He tried to trick me. I see. You button hooked me. I was ready for it. You look pretty when you cry. Oh, in the butt? Dang it. I should take, if I get the Grind, where is he? Hugh, Grind hasn't been around here for a very long time. We had a falling out a bit when I made there's 5 moderators in this chat, and I wanted to choose 5 people, and he happened to not be one of those 5. He was upset about that, and he never returned. I loved having Grind in the chat. He was one of my Zernomatic. Zernomatic, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I apologize for the lackluster stream that we have today. My kids have gotten me sick, so I really don't have the brain power to do many speed runs today. So we're just doing some random stuff. I think we're going to probably. Oh no, we're not going to have time. Oh dang it, we won't have time. We'll look at it, a different time. Like maybe after I'm done trying to get a world record in a game that I've been really wanting to do for like the last 3 days.
Hey.
I've got 1 run-in today.
Guess what I can do? I get loose. Hey, I get funky. I get down. It's all about your feet.
Show you what I do. I'm gonna take this out of here. Which that's weird because this works well here. If we make it 0 here, if we make this 0, it's going to create it's going to give us Dales. Let's test this out. Maybe it's something with that. Slack has learned enough about stuff. Pre-mutant form. Well, doesn't it have something to do with jerk faces flushing them down toilets? Does that have something to do with toilet flushing? Toilet flushers? Toilet flusher! I'd rather float around a lazy river on a tube while getting punched in the face by Rosie O'Donnell. So I don't want to have to grind if I don't have to. I'm okay. I mean, look how quick this is. I'm okay doing this really quickly at the beginning, upgrading our stamina a little bit if it does increase our vertical movement for dodging the attacks at the beginning of the rooms. I don't think it changed it. So there can be only piss. Doing the drum roll, whoever did the drum roll, because it was perfect. I want to see who it was. I'm sure it was the Dark Link himself, Matt D. All right, guys, I can't scroll up enough for all the GGs. I'm going to start with Surger. Surger, thank you for the GGs. And Drunk ATGT, Promo, Weevil of Doom, Kooky, Twinstar, Left, Sassy McPhee, Rep. It looks like it hit, though. But, I mean, it didn't hit. I don't think that was very close and it still counted. I think it's because the Thunder sprite is so big. Oh, Kooky, you need to be passing the potato. Grow the multiplier. You've already puffed. Go ahead and pass. Cleaning your French press. Well, put the potato on the chat. Question: would someone clip what just happened? I don't have firepower, and I don't know why. I didn't get hit. Dale! Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dale, the male fail whale. Holy cow, we were just talking the other day. We haven't seen a Dale in forever. Who got Daled? Blitzben Zero, congratulations on getting a Dale. Just so you know, you guys you can do those fail whales. Very, very rarely you'll get Dale, the male fail whale. We have an ongoing competition to see who gets the most Dales in a year. I needed to be a little bit later than that. A little bit later than that. Just a little. Dee-doo-doo. Go. It's that last note I hit go. Nope, he's spawning instantly, so it needs to be, so you hear that last note and you gotta jump just a little, yeah, Gnurly, you're right, Weevilo. Gnurly. Go. There it is. That was a little bit later. Wait for it, because we only get 3. After the bush, big jump, be right with you, honey. And jump, and I think we got the setup. Little jump and no snowman! Light bulb! Yeah, my wife's here. Give me 1 second, guys. I think, Fruit Bat, I think we may have nailed something right there. You going? That's my money strats there. Because that allows me to not have to go into Bird Hospital at all. I'm sorry, I misspoke. That makes me where I don't have to do any grinds after Bird Hospital, which will save a lot of time, because I think in my PB, I do 4. I come out and kill 12. Why? Inconsistent, and if you get like caught off guard, you lose a bunch of time. And this is the stage that we can reset with the least amount of cost in the reset. Lucky Happy Cup of Coffee. How's it going? Big oof. I didn't know why that isn't despawning. You've done it before, right? If we're talking about this first despawn here, guys, this first despawn is I don't think we can do that. Ooh. Poo. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Steve's loud. It's probably quiet for you guys, huh? How's that? That should be pretty good. That should be pretty good. What up, Booter? Fire Fist back again this morning. Fantastic. Blue Devil, Sir Crunch, Gear Loop, Raspberry, the meat popsicle himself. All right, wolves are reset, and we are ready. Men, bear, pig, not a thing. Morning, TBS Chaser. Blitzman 0, 0 to 14, fluffy ponies. Everybody's here. And this thing's going apey. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Sultan!
Chief, what the fuck is that?
Freaking go down! I just woke up! Stop it! Okay. So we have big questions that need answered. Big questions that we need answered. What are we gonna do? Oh, what are we gonna do? Discovered the retro pie was set at. What do you mean? But got that fixed. Not sure what you mean, Fire Fist. Forward says they haven't had 51 months. 51 months of making the wolf owl. Oh, Raspberry Pi 4, okay. I just got a 3. I think the 3 is plenty for what I want to do. Would you rather 42? No, the would you rather today is, would you rather burp when you meet someone or fart every time you shake their hand? So you're either burping when you meet somebody, it's going to be in their face or out loud, or fart when you shake their hand. At least you can conceal that one. That runs RetroArch emulator.
Ow, my lucky face!
Good shot, Zero. You suck. So, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I lied awake last night thinking about this. I really don't know what to do. I should write things down. If you fart, they might not ever talk to you again. But Fire Fist, if you fart, they may not even know it was you. If you burp, like, hi, how you doing? Like, they're gonna know it's you. Let me look at something. Come here! I'm coming! Get out my book. And let's look back through some of the games that we had talked about before. I'm looking for when we chose the last. I have a page that's just like suggestions for flawless challenges. Sure smells good, J-Dirge.
Yeah, sure smells good.
Sure smells good. My mouth was open and everything. Burp. Burp. You guys know you can make him burp your own burps? That's fun. It seems like it has to be Battletoads for the sake of the project, as much as I hate Battletoads. So here's the thing. I agree. If I'm making a career move, It's so funny. I'd play Nintendo, a career move. If I'm making a step towards publicity in FlawlessNES, it is Battletoads. Because third week of June is too many games where I have a chance to chat with Angry Video Game Nerd about a collaboration video on his top 10 hardest games. If I can get Battletoads done, the video can happen. If I don't get Battletoads done, not that a collaboration can't happen. The other thing is we have to remember that if I do get Battletoads done, that doesn't mean, that's not guaranteeing that a collaboration video would be made. I'm not guaranteeing anything, and I'm doing a lot of to get that. Zach, I could do that.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
It's true.
Everyone in this room is now dumber.
No,
for having
Warlord's that not everyone. Not everyone. Some people stayed the same. Some people stayed the same. Ugly Out, thank you for the 100 bits. What's up, buddy? The odds of the collab are much lower without Battletoads. And like Chaser says, Battletoads is good for the resume. But there's some of the other ones that are good too. I mean, yes, we can go back to Z1 on the EverDrive.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
We could do Blaster Master. We could do Crystallis. We could do games that still are like big games. Some people are bottom out on the top line. That's true. Yeah, maybe just do Battletoads. We can suffer through it now, not have to worry about it in the future. This is true. Fire Fist, is Battletoads a painful game to play? So Fire Fist, Battletoads is on the top of a lot of people's lists for the hardest game on the Nintendo. No, it's not that it is, and it's not that it's on everyone's list, but a lot of people have placed Battletoads on this pedestal of being ridiculously difficult. And it is a bit frustrating. Ever played Goof Troop? No, I never did, Matt. Raspinol. What happened? Hey, I didn't even see that. The alert didn't work. Raspinol, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Raspinol. Thanks, Chris, for showing me that. It didn't come up. I see it now in my list, but it didn't, like, no wolf howled, or maybe the wolf did howl. It was with everything else and I missed it. Goof Troop is awesome. Good Troop is good. I don't care. Have you ever bowed down and admitted defeat to spell checking? Grand Designs did finish Battletoads, so there's a handful of people that have done Battletoads. It howled. All right, I must have confused it for the people coming in. Jay says Bubble Bobble would be very routable. Gremlins 2, Castle Quest, Gradius Life Force, or the Turtles games I recommended. Battletoads and Zelda are always entertaining. The thing about Battletoads is it's routed. Battletoads is routed. I just have to de-rust and go back to attempts. But let's think a little bit differently. How about another fun game that's short? I know people put in like Bubble Bobble and games like this, or Blaster Master, Crystallis. These games have been brought up a lot,
but they're very long, heavy commitments. Zelda and Battletoads are two games that I don't have to route. I just have to start playing again. Yeah, I don't think Bubble Bobble's short. Yeah, I didn't say it was. I said those are games that aren't short. How about we try something that is short? A lot of the suggestions that people are having now are kind of big commitments, things that are going to take us a long time. Maybe, yeah. I'm suggesting maybe we think of some other ones that are short. Like Zero, Friday the 13th was a short, fun little challenge. Journey to Silius was a short, fun challenge. I mean, it took us 2 or 3 weeks.
Commander.
Zero, you are not pronouncing that right. Was Friday the 13th done flawless? JS, it was done. We finished that up. I've got a video rendered for Journey to Silius, which we finished yesterday. That'll be up on YouTube. And then I forgot that I only had a one-hitter on Friday the 13th on the YouTube channel. I got to edit that one up and put it up. I just want to think out our possibilities this morning before. I mean, I started to look at. What were we doing yesterday? The shoe sting game, the fighting shoe sting game. Legendary Wings. We were doing at the end of the stream yesterday. Now, those games, the Legendary Wings, like that's cool, but I really feel like it's a longer commitment compared to the weight of the game. I think a lot of people played Legendary Wings, but I don't think it was. No one's going to be scrolling through Twitch, see someone playing Legendary Wings, and be like, oh yeah, that game. And I just want to drive a little bit more traffic. We need more friends. We need more friends. Not really. Actually, no, we don't. Okay, so the streamer in me thinks that the number matters, and it really doesn't. It really doesn't matter. We're just having fun. Gunsmoke. Let me just spitball through the list of games that we've considered. Gunsmoke, Bucky O'Hare, Solar Jetman, Captain Comic, Battletoads, Tiny Toons, Blades of Steel, which I don't think that would be one that you could do. Bubble Bobble, Zelda 1, Shadow of the Ninja would be good. We could look at Kid Icarus again. Die Hard, Deadly Towers, Guardian Legend, Bad Dudes, Shatterhand, Air Fortress, Quantum Fighter. We did Shadowgate, we did Willow. Gremlins 2 comes up quite a bit. DuckTales 2, Power Blade, Metal Storm. It's just to list a few. Space Shuttle Project. Mickey's Mousecapade. I just don't, I mean, like, I feel nothing for that. It doesn't even move the scale at all, Mickey's Mousecapade. I didn't play it. Captain Comic. Gear Loop. Yeah, I did Chip and Dale. I didn't do 2. Yeah, JS, Lolo games would be fun routing. Fluffy Pony's about playing tubing. So one of the things too that I keep going back to is I think we have decades to play through games. I want to do Lolo games. I want to do a lot of these games that would just be fun and entertaining. But I think right now, as I'm promoting, and I'm promoting the Flawless project at cons and stuff like that, I think having some games that are a little bit bigger is kind of important now. Matt, I've done DuckTales. You know what I mean? Like, have some games that more Mega Mans is not a bad idea. Mega Man 2 is not a bad idea at all. Because that's fun and ticks boxes. Metal Gear is not, and I'm surprised how often Metal Gear is brought up. Bomberman, that one wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, more Mega Mans are good. I plan on doing more Mega Mans. Did you do Back to the Future? I did not do Back to the Future. Never even played the game. It is on here, I think. But it got crossed off quickly. We can bring back Albie, the Flying Dragon, and Mega Man. So Metal Gear, there's gas rooms, and I think that it's just a frame perfect inputter. You have like a 2-frame window. Do you guys want to look at that? We also don't have to choose right now. We can look at a couple different games. Mega Man 2. Or we could just play Faxanadu. Such a good game. Doo-dee-doo-doo. How about you play Jaws while you think? Yeah, Albie. You know, good morning, Wanderboy. Jaws is great for making decisions. I think, to be honest with you, while we wait, a flawless game of golf. I want to look at Battletoads. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You drank my coffee. Prepare to die. You sure did, Waterboy. Because you were a good man. So like here on my stream, what's up, Luigi? So let's just look at Battletoads, because really this game, as much as I want to do something else right now, this game needs to be done. Shane says, a damageless run of Deadly Towers would be excruciating. People wanted to torture me with Deadly Towers. But Deadly Towers hits different.
Do you want
So
to play Battleship?
do I want to play Battleships? Not particularly, but let's just think about it. Deadly Towers, and we're talking about the way that games hit, especially when it comes to adding to the resume of FlawlessNES or when someone's scrolling through Twitch. What's eye-grabbing? Battletoads for sure. Deadly Towers is also one that's not it's not like a great game and people didn't love it, but it's notorious for being hard. That one also would catch people as well. You want a flawless Zapper game? Metal Slug wasn't an NES game, was it? They made a bunch of Metal Slugs, but I don't remember it being an NES game. Oops. So what did I do here? I don't think I picked this stick up yet. Ouch. Yeah, and then I want to hit this guy this way. Oh, it's down. Yeah, it's down. The thing is beyond glitch. I have to remember the my strategy here. I don't know if I grabbed the stick there or not. Yeah, I do grab the stick there. After doing Shadowgate, do you feel like you do another point and click? You know, I would play through one, but to do one as a flawless challenge is kind of simple. Well, it's kind of silly. So I come over here and I just tap up. Yeah, that's how that's done. And then this guy gets driven this way, like this. And then I come over here and I tap down, and that throws him that way. Oh, and I gotta, yeah. I come over here. Oops. Just trying to remember. Good morning, Buzz Thunder. I see this is not Bubble Bobble. It is not. Eventually get to those ones. So Chris, those would be really fun to play through for sure. Yeah, Metal Gear was not, or Metal Slug was not. Oh yeah. Luigi says Neo, Geo, and PS1. Those games are super polished and really nice visually, and they play really well. And do Mega Man X. Oh yeah, then it's that. But you got to go down a lot of these. So you'll see a lot of the stuff that I'm doing here is and then you tap down. No, why am I kicking and not hammering? Yeah, I think it's tap down. Tap up. Dragon! What's up, Amsterdam? Ghost Lion? Okay, so tap, 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 tap. Oops. Oh no, we hold there. There's a punch on this side, get close enough. And then smash. 2 from the right. Yeah, it's 2 from the right. Then we're back to the left. Back to the right. Guys on the wall. Smoosh. Okay. Double Dragon. I've already done Double Dragon. I did 1 and 2. I do want to do 3. We routed 3. Turn. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be a little rusty with this one, for sure. Down here, and then right there. Missed him. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Double. It's good. Good. Wait and go up. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I've done Bionic Commando, Matt. Why did we choose this one? Because this one here is the one that really needs done. If I'm being honest, this is the one that needs done. Is this the one that I want to do right now? And I may not go for it, but I'm just going to kind of de-rust and we're going to see how runs go. I was all about timing and positioning. Yeah, Luigi, a lot of them are. I mean, that's my. Maybe that would be my skill set, is routing for that timing and positioning. And we didn't. That's Luigi. That's exactly why. That's exactly the booth and stuff. It's all about, like, look at this shit that tortured us as we were kids, and then looking at it now, it's like, but all we had to do was this, you know. All right, what are the chances I remember Turbo Tunnel? I haven't played this game in quite a long time. What are the chances? Not good, I don't think. Two up. Two at the top, maybe? Oh, no, it's a jump first. Jump. Oh, yeah. Little delay and jump. Jump. Next up. Whoop. Yump. 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 Bottom. Haha! Ladies and gentlemen, without any de-rust or warm-up, there's Turbo Tunnel. First try! I couldn't even remember half of the shit I was going off of instinct. To be fair, I practiced the shit out of that. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so... Boop. No. No. How would you pick it up, you doofus? Remember when you landed the plane? Buzz, I don't remember you trying it. I think I'm doing 2 cosplays at MGC next year. Buzz, I don't remember you trying to land the plane. Whoops. Wait, you were... at Midwest? I'm trying to remember if I saw you there. Easy there, guy. Throw it the right way. Boop. My only witness is Brady stirred the mush. Luigi and Captain N, the game master. Oh, I forgot. He comes back, doesn't he? All right, so jump. I had to jump there again. Okay, so jump. Wait, jump over, smash. I don't feel like that's right, though. Does this guy always come back? Okay, so we'll wait on him. So I run here and jump. Jump. Wait, jump, and ram. If you ram, he's done. That's it. Lay's got a new potato chip called fried green tomato. Really? Do you think Battletoads were in any way influenced by Ninja Turtles? I would say probably. Okay, there's 2 there. I don't remember what that pattern is. So with this pattern, we duck, we run, halfway down we jump. Ooh, you can turn back too fast. Duck, run, jump, turn, jump, wait, jump, smash, jump, duck, jump, smash. Okay. Oh, wait. There it is. No. Jump too far. There it is. Very nice. Can't I just run off of there? I'm trying to remember. I think I just hold left. Yeah, you just hold left there. One. Okay. Okay. All right, we're we're about 8 minutes into the game and have not done anything particularly difficult yet. Ooh. One, two, three, four. Up to the top, down to the bottom. No, up to the top, stay to the top? Do you know one cow can produce 200,000 glasses of milk in a lifetime? It's probably more than that, Blue Devil. I don't know the statistics, but I would think it's probably more than that. Luigi, here's an example of positioning. If you know where to go and what to do, that's just free. You know, it's like it's a poo-poo head. Now that I can confirm. All right, so in the middle, pick this up. We want to spawn the next guy. Oh, I'm supposed to kick him. And then we want to go up. I believe it's like here. We drop it. Just realize what you're attempting. Just getting back into it. So here's the first reset of the game. This is a reset just because there are some patterns that are very unforgiving that can just lead you to getting hit. Amsterdam says milk is the most amazing drink. You must have never had beer before. Amsterdam, have you ever heard of beer? I'm just curious. It's a beer. It's spelled with 2 E's. It's spelled with 2 E's. It's the milk after the beer and vodka. Firefish, you live in a dry house? Well, that's good. By dry, you mean like the roof doesn't leak. Right? Scoot-oop boop boop. Scoot-oop boop boop. Stink if the... Exactly. Stink if the roof leaked. Get up there. Oh, I'm supposed to just go there. I forgot. I have that sound clip. Backward Z. Real men drink beer. What's up, Cards fan? Yeah, I'm back to the... I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. Like, it has to be done. How can I call myself... Well, I don't really call myself anything. How can I consider myself good at beating games without damage and not done Battletoads? It just has to be done. So feed your cows tequila. Oh, that's smart. Mm-mm. You know what I think we should do? All right, I'm gonna satisfy everyone. Giggity. I'm gonna satisfy everyone right now. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna derust Battletoads so that I can give a decent attempt every day to it, and then we'll learn something else. We'll do something beside it, so I can give a few good attempts at Battletoads every day, and then we'll learn something else. And my Twitch is about a minute behind. Need to refresh this sucker. Yeah, I could do Mega Man 2 routing while doing Battletoads. That would be great.
What's happening?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's gigantic. What's up, Tsunami? I have to. Battletoads, it just has to be done. That's the hardest jump in the game. People probably don't realize that. I genuinely thought you finished Battletoads already. No. We have not. Poop. Average 6 gallons of milk per day for 10 years. So you're saying averaging 6 gallons of milk per day? The average cow averages 6D gallons of milk a day. 6D gallons, and a lot of cows are going to milk over 100 gallons of milk. 100 gallons of milk a day. So I thought that fact was low. We had cows that would milk a staggering amount. They would stagger because of the amount of milk. Best is a couple of one-hitters. Actually, a two-hitter is the best in this game. I haven't had a one-hitter yet. I don't think. Oops, bigger jump. Wait, biggest jump. Good. Thank you for the GL Ninja Killer. Yeah, so Ultimate Faith, thanks for the calculation, because that should be That should be plenty. Stupid cows with their yummy milk. Being all delicious. Get rammed. He has a Z. He has an excuse for Z1 right now. His damn Nintendo fried chicken. Yeah, exactly. So I have an excuse for Z1. Oh, we're talking about Z1. Yeah. I have an excuse. Oh, we want to be in the middle here. In the middle. That's not where I want to be. In the middle, we'll split these guys so I can go high. The other guy comes up. Middle again. High. Now I wait for this guy here because I want to run and do all of this at one time. Perfect. But then after I get to here, I want to go middle. Or do I? If I went bottom. No, I think I always did this and then like jumped backwards. And just did them either direction. I thought I headbutted that guy. Oh, I do. Yeah, we did Silius yesterday. We got our no damage journey to Silius yesterday. Oh, I forgot. What do I do here? I just jump straight up, right? What if I jump later? Yeah, and then I just headbutt backwards. So we stand here. And we do that. All right. I'm remembering things. I thought they were bringing new health. No, they steal it from you, and in the flawless playthrough, we need to capture it back. We can't let them get away with it because it's damage. It takes away health. I forgot. I thought it was the fireballs first. It's not. So it's down, up, down, up, middle, up, down, up, down, down, up. Oh, I forgot that part. I gotta do that again. Gotta do that one again. Up. Down, up, down, up, middle, up, down. All right, so here, I'm right here. 1, 2, 3. And then I move forward. All right, too low. So I sit here for the middle, then I go down to the black line for 2, and then I'm up to there, and I move forward. And I gotta have a little bit of that showing. Okay, so middle, black, 2, up, forward. Oops. Roll a double oops. Act Productions. AC Productions. AC, welcome. Thank you for the follow. If you happen to have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. I like to play through old Nintendo games and try to do it without getting hit. You're caught up now. That was wrong. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it's 4. Up, down, down, up, up. 3 here. 3 here. 3 here. Or 1 there, I guess. Oh, back and then forward. Got it, got it. Oh man, so much to remember. There's 4. 2, 3. 4. Up, down, down, up, up. Then we're back in the middle for 3 at the right side, to the front for 3 at the back side, and then back for 1, forward for the other one. And now we're at the end. See if I can remember it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. Not bad. I'll have to practice that a bit though. Chris, thank you for the gift sub to Ultimate Fate. I mean, it's Ultimate Fate, but I say Ultimate Fate because of the 8s. This is the part of the game where I end up trying to go too fast oftentimes. Jump a booger jump, jump a booger jump. All right, so from here we're going to jump. Whoa! From here we're going to turn, jump, jump, stab. Too early. That's good. I hit in my head. Is it on the first jump there? Yeah, it's the first jump. It's just this timing's actually kind of tight here. Jump, jump, first jump, smash. I'm just looking for a potential different possible way. And that'll stink you. You don't want to get it in the stink there. So jump. But you can sit here for a while. If I needed to. What's up, Romeo? Does this mean you miss? Yeah, you did miss Silius. Journey to Silly Ass is done. Oh, I forgot about this one. Okay. Oops. Oh, I load that in so I can see it. Yep. then we go. Whoops. We're coming up on one of the most deceivingly difficult, hard, easy bosses. This boss is not particularly difficult, but he can be. What you want to do is, well, you don't want to do that. You want to do is take your time. 1, 2, smash. 1, 2, smash. And then you do that. What an idiot. One, 2, smash. Smash. Oh, I gotta go underneath him there. That's what it is. I don't remember exactly what time it was. We got it yesterday, but, yeah. All right, so here, we're going underneath him here. Yeah, into the corner. Two, smash. Smash. He starts to jump farther underneath him. This one we can back up. All right, we're getting closer. We can probably wait in the corner here. So now one of the nice things, the only safe spot in this boss fight is in this corner. So now we can wait into the corner and wait for him to either jump closer to us. We're not quite close enough. I think I need to get a little close, or hit him a couple more times. There. So now we're in the corner. This should be pretty safe here. We just wait for, oftentimes you wait for a big jump like that, and then you can catch him before he lands. Well, that would have been close, but so wait for a big jump here, maybe. Nope. Nope. How about now? Nope. How about now? There it is. There's another one. There's the last one. When did the adrenaline start going high? Romeo, after the hard jump in 4. That jump in 4 in Journey to Silius that's tricky, the spike of excitement was right there. So before 5. See if I remember this level. Oh no. I guess I didn't save it there. Yeah, so that jump, I practiced, Romeo, I did kind of what I wanted. I practiced the end of the game enough that the first run that got that jump was finished the game. I didn't have to do it twice in a run. I never messed up after that jump. I didn't want to have to do it again, you know what I mean? Yeah, Romeo. And that was, to me, that was the plan from the beginning because that jump is hard. All right, so it's here, and then I just do that. Yeah, all the way out, all the way back. Duck. We let him shoot once, then jump. Let him run to us. There we go. So that's the first section. Too early. Trying to remember these locations is rough. So it's a little after that pixel. All right. Boop. Oh, down. No. Do you go down or do you sit by the wall? Must sit by the wall. Yeah, it goes down and into the water. Got it. Wait for it. Big jump. Run. Jump. Jump. One jump in there. Uh-oh. We're going to get hit. Yeah. You can't miss a jump. I mean, that was what was so painful about Battletoads. Is you literally can't miss a jump. Like, you had to memorize the game. Boop. I'm going to finish this game. I'm actually building up a little bit of excitement. Like, I need to get this game done. I say that now with 0 attempts in. That's through there. He's low, I go high. Hold right, punch buffer, left. Gray Seaman. Code's broken? Is it really, Jagard? My internet has been a little bit off. If the internet fumbles, it'll disconnect. I gotta start it back up, guys.
Is that guy?
Keep the song rolling. I've heard enough. I'm trying to remember if there was a So I do play the Super Nintendo sometimes. I like to continue challenges that are on the NES on the Super. So, for example, the Zelda series, I've done Link to the Past, is still with that. I mean, my theme is no damage playthroughs. Did Super Mario World. Considered doing Super Castlevania, Castlevania 4, Super Metroid. I haven't done that many because there's just a lot of games on the NES that I want to do.
Look at my horse is amazing.
NES Encyclopedia, thank you for, or good day to you too. I thought it was a good one. I'm sure. Nice, just in time for the turbo tunnel. All right, so, whoops, I am Klaus. All right, okay, we get rid of the goldfish.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Everything? Really? Nico, thanks for the 100 bits. Nico, if you have any other questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. Hutza. Battletoads has been an infamous challenge and an infamous game for us. I haven't really done a long grind of it. We've done Battletoads grind. Zooey, thank you for the Geo. Where we've kind of been back and forth with Battletoads. But you beat Ninja Garden. We did. We completed all 3 Ninja Garden games. This stage here is a bit notorious. See if I can remember how to do it. Kick it. These first 2 rounds are not as, whoops, went the wrong way. These first 2 rounds are not as, tight.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
Oh, shit. Sorry, I still have lots of time. This is the round that matters. Oops. All right, here we go. Shit, missed the edge. Turned wrong at the wrong time. It's way too slow. I may still make it, but if I get a good clip here, boop, perfect. I went the wrong way there. We got just enough time, I think. I can always hit him here. Got him. What's up, Grand Designs? We're back, bud. Oh, man. Easy now, you horny goat. I'm gonna try to pick up his butt. Oh, stupid toad. You can't pick up his butt. Hit him. There you go. What's up, Steve? Is this a full run? It's a D-Rust, man. D-Rusty. I did do Turbo Tunnel first try, though. Yeah, horny goat with no butt. You got it. Godosh, you must have been here before. What a crime, I know, right? Chili con? I know, right? Yeah, Angel, Journey to Silius was finished. I'm going to upload the video to YouTube tonight, so... Oh, yeah. Can I remember this one first try? Probably not. Oh, forgot that turn. It's all right. Uh-oh. This is not good. I better not mess up again. We're not gonna get it. Ha! Don't mess up. Do the buttons right. Loser! This is a long stretch. Get it! Come on, you got it. I can do it. I can do it. I think we did it. It's all right. Toy, like a toy guy. Excuse me. Nailed it! And the Friday the 13th Flawless Run. That'll be uploaded as well. Not tomorrow, though. Husky says, yes, Battletoads. Can you make on this level before he catches you? Quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. Is it from here? Yeah. Oh, too far away. Ladies and gentlemen, National Burt Gummer Day is coming up this weekend. This level is tough. Husky, there's a little bit of a secret to that level that not everyone knows. Essentially in the we call it the cleaner wiener, the clinger winger, The game is wanting you to press directions, right? It wants you to press left, up, down. Depending on the direction of travel, it wants you to press those. And everyone thinks the most important thing is the timing in which you press the button. And it's the time. It's like, oh, I have to press the button at the right time. And that's not the case at all. The coding behind the cleaner wiener is very, very simple. If you're pressing the wrong direction, then you go slow. As long as you are pressing the right direction and the right direction only, you'll go fast. So what happens is, if I'm pressing right, you can look at my inputs. If I'm pressing right and then I move my hand from right to up, you'll see that I'm pressing right and up for a period of time. Even if I try to do it quickly, I'm still pressing right and up at the same time. If you're pressing two directions, you're guaranteed that one of them is wrong. Kung Fu Crickets, the search continues. And that's the problem that most people have, is they're using their thumb on the D-pad, and when they switch one direction to another direction, there's a period of time where you're pressing more than one direction, and you're going to go slow. I use 4 fingers on the D-pad so that when I switch from right to up, there's no overlapping buttons, and it makes it 10 times, no, it makes it 50 times easier. I actually can't do it with my thumb. I can't beat the level just using my thumb. I don't even know if I've ever lost the level. You saw that time, maybe you weren't here for the start of that. I made a bunch of mistakes at the beginning and then made up for it. Everyone focuses on the timing from switching from one direction to the other, and the timing is negligible. It doesn't even really matter. It's the fact that when you go to switch from one button to the other, if you're pressing 2 at any time, you go slow. And that's what messes most people up. Yeah, Husky, if you try that level with that in mind, it'll take a little while for your brain to put together 4 fingers on the D-pad instead of the thumb. So it will take a little bit of adjustment there, but once you get it, that level will be so much easier. Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm doing this. All right, so now we've got the climb, 4 this way, or 5 this way, 1 back, jump, jump, smash, 2. This guy takes 4 hits. No, that guy's still 3. All right, so jump up. This guy's 4 hits. All right, back to the middle. We're going to start to get into the gapers here. Is it here? Yeah. 1, 2. One, 2. This is a gape. Where are you at? I like to let him run. You see how when he's running, he can't hit you? So I like to run away from him until he starts running, and then you're pretty good. Gotta go toss pills on old people. Make it rain. Take your pills. All right, Luigi. If we don't see you again, have a great weekend. So we center this. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Okay, I forgot. Yep. Okay, wrong direction. This one here, I need to lead. There we go. This is the first of the moving platform towers here. So we're waiting to hear, and boom. 4, 5, 6, 7, jump. Wait for here. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, jump. Wait. 1 and jump. Oh yeah, I forgot about this jump is right here. So we actually don't want to go late. We want to wait and early. You can climb the whole way up. Got a gaper here. Run, gaper, run. Or run, gaper, run. Good. Oh, really? That was kind of unfortunate. I did it right, but I guess I was too close to him. And make sure I swing early on that guy. I have to swing early. 1, 2, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. And early, because that way you can link these hits. Up. What's up, Pizza Farts? Past it and on it. All right, so here we are, and we got to go jump, 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 bounce straight up. Jump, 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 jump. Blow me this way, dude. Thanks for the blow. Over, over, back, out. All right, everyone's favorite lady. So if you've been here for the whole playthrough of this and the whole derusting, there's a lot of tricky parts and a lot of things to do. None of that matters. None of that matters. You just have to be able to do all that perfectly. None of it matters. Dairy Queen. She's the one that matters. I think Grand Designs has 6 one-hit playthroughs that take damage to the Dairy Queen. Meaning he got here without damage 6 different times, or maybe 5 of them he took damage, and it was on the 6th one he finished it. This is where the runs end. Trying to remember. Rip. This is all right. That's not all right. Got me. Oh, hey, it's this terrible game. You got it. Jaggy, man, I didn't say good morning this morning. How you doing? How you doing? Bad start, which is all right. And drop her like it's hot. Nice. Drop her like it's hot. Nice. Drop her like it's hot. Oh, I got hit in there. Too bad. It's not terrible, it's just difficult. It's actually a great game, but yes, it is terrible and difficult. Nice drop. I got hit there, but it doesn't. I'm not worried about that one. Difficult because it's poorly designed. It's difficult because of a simple design flaw, and that is the lives. If they'd have given you, well, I guess they'd have to give you a lot more lives, but if they'd have given you more lives in this game, it would have completely changed the game. Okay, that's all right. That's fine. Damn it. This is such a lucky fight if I get it. Yeah, that's a lucky no-hitter there. I had no control at the end. They made it stupid hard on purpose. No, so, how you gonna control your adrenaline? So Romeo, it's not as bad as some of the other games. I'm not that worried about it here. The idea is to repeat this fight enough so that it is so stuck in memory that we just get it. So when we talk about this game, I like to, I don't think the difficulty is that spiked. I think it requires memorization, and they don't give you enough lives to memorize it. Also, unlike most games, the gameplay changes all the time. It's like 12 different games. Like you're doing, the Clinger Winger is completely different than the Turbo Tunnel, which is completely different than the going down the tunnel and the birds like on the rope. You're constantly doing new things, so you have to learn new button mechanics, and then they don't give you enough lives, and most of the things require you to memorize them. Once you memorize them, they're not that difficult. The difficulty was in not being able to memorize them effectively because you didn't have enough lives, and it would force you all the way back to the beginning of the game. So in order to memorize the Dark Queen's Tower, you had to play through the entire game and save as many lives as possible, and then you had to play the Dark Queen's Tower for your 8 lives you had left, and you died, and you had to make sure that you memorized what to do. It just was not what they needed to do. Was instead of giving you when you continued, instead of taking you back to the beginning, it just took you back to the level that you died on. Game 6. One change. Instead of taking you all the way back to the beginning of the game, similar to Ninja Gaiden, when you gamed over, you started at the level you finished. If you reset the console back to the beginning, but as long as you didn't reset, you could start over and it would take you to the level that you died at. Game is fixed. If they would make that small change, this game would have been completely different. Dark Queen isn't a consistent fight. Is not. She doesn't move consistently. So what I try to do with the Dark Queen does, in a sense, try to make it consistent. The main thing that we don't want to do, Unlimited continues at the beginning of the current level. Buzz fixes it. Fixes it. For sure. So we don't want her to do this. She can do a couple things. You'll notice when she spins, it's kind of random. She'll change directions. That's hard enough to deal with, that randomness. But what she'll do is she'll get up in the air and she'll drop. That's fine. What we don't want her to do is we don't want her to fly out of the screen. Because if she gets up into the air and flies out of the screen, we don't know where she's going to drop, and she can drop directly on our head. That's randomness that we don't want to have happen. So we don't want her to get out of the top of the screen. The other thing we don't want her to do is be on the bottom, like this. Because, well, she's all right there. But you'll notice, because the code is telling her to do circles, if she's doing circles, but then she hits the bottom, she's moving left and right. She's still trying to do a circle, but the ground's in the way. So she'll go like this across the bottom of the screen. You cannot avoid that. You can try to jump over her. Let's see if we get one. And obviously there's a pattern that goes up. Now we have no idea where she's going to be. And she can land right on you. If she lands on you, she immediately attacks and you can't dodge it. I wanted to get her across the bottom. Here we go. I jumped it and it worked, but that doesn't always work. So, in order to keep her from flying off of the screen, as well as keep her from being at the bottom, there's a couple things that we can do. One of the things that we can do is, well, while she's in the air, we can try to keep her. Oh,
it's too.
We can try to keep her in the air.
It's too.
Like this. Just try to keep hitting her in the feet. Uh-oh. The random movement makes it tricky. And this is Grand Design's way of doing it. Just keep hitting her in the feet. Oh, now we are in a little bit of, oh, there she is. We can try to find her. There she is. We're good. Hit her in the feet. Now shit. This is fine. This is twice now that she's been in the air. She's going to be, that's all right. This will work. And like I said, I believe this is essentially Grand Design's strategy. Ah, shit. And he beat the game. This 100% will work. It's not going to work every time. She can choose to change directions in the air at any point. Makes it very difficult to always hit her in the feet. So what we want to do is we want to control her movement a little bit more. And what we do is we're going to try to interrupt her attack. So you'll notice if we land right in front of her, she does that attack. This knee attack. Did you see it? That. And you'll notice what she does at the end of the knee attack. She drops to the ground. And then she goes again. So we can get her to knee attack. And then we didn't get her code signal to go up. But the knee attack finishes with her dropping to the ground. Well, we can actually evade the knee attack if we time it right. There. where we got her to do the knee attack and she drops to the ground. And what happens is when she drops to the ground, it's the beginning of the cycle for her to spin. So it'll keep her from flying out of the top of the screen if we can get her to drop to the ground, and it solves one of our problems. But the only way to effectively do it is a frame perfect input. You'll notice if I hit her here, she landed in the air. That's because I didn't hit her after the code triggered her attack. If I do it perfect, that was frame perfect. I hit her the frame she decided to attack me. So while she was in the air, the game's code ran out and said drop to the ground. And you'll see she drops to the ground. That was also frame perfect. That is an option that we have. If you can land all frame perfect hits, you win. You're never going to be able to do that. Also, because if you watch here, did you see in that corner? I'll try to do it again from here. Well, right there. Right there. I paused it. I hit her. She was in her attack, but I got hit. Try to do it again. Right there. You can hear the bump and you can see the face. That was not it. Hear that? Do. Hear how it's do. I'm hitting her, but I'm also getting hit. We don't allow that. Remember, this is no damage, no hits, no mistakes. That doesn't even damage us, but she is hitting us. And we don't allow that in the playthrough. That hit. That's frame perfect. So it's not realistic to do those frame perfect, but the reason why it's so precise is because of her attack. If we do it from underneath her feet, it's less precise. So what I want to do is I want to hit her up in the air, and then when she's in the air, I want to try to jump to her feet and be high enough to trigger her ground attack and then hit her so she falls to the ground. That was almost it. No, I missed it. Got it on the beginning. There it was. You see how I hit her in the air and I triggered the ground attack? This is actually repeatable. Let me try it again. Missed it. Mister. There it is. That was it as well. You can go back and forth, hitting her into the air, ground attacking her to the ground, hitting her into the air, ground attacking her to the ground. And the window of opportunity for I call it a drop shot. When you're hitting her and you're hitting her that perfect spot that drops her to the ground, I call it a drop shot. The window of opportunity for the drop shot can be maximized by putting her in a certain spot on the screen near the edge of the screen. Now, when you're on the edge of the screen, you're worried that she's going to bounce off and hit you as well. So it's still really precise, but you're essentially, like Jagar said, you're juggling her. To be a beat 'em up on most levels, memory and puzzle levels, like Turbo Tunnel, Klinger Winger, and the Snakes level. Yeah, and a lot of it's memorization. Lit. Game. Battletoads. The Queen, I think, was 3. Julie Cat, good morning. Drop shot. Drop shot. So you'll notice that the drop shot doesn't, oh, and then she climbs out. The drop shot doesn't always work. Where's she at? All right, that's all right. And the reason why, don't climb again. Got her. Almost. The reason why the drop shot doesn't always work is because the Battletoad, get her, drop her. Nope. Your character has Oh, gross. A handful of different attacks he can do. Oh. Come on back. Got her. Drop shot. That's a perfect fight. So there's a handful of different attacks you can do. You can do the big fist, the big foot. You can do a bunch. One of them that you can do is this hammer stab. It's a hammer fist. Hammer fist will pop the enemy directly up in the air and ruins your pattern. Can you play the turbo tunnel? Sure. Husky, just for reference, I'm going to do the whole game without getting hit. So for like the turbo tunnel without dying, I don't want to say it's easy, but once you memorize it, I'll show you how to do it. Now, will I be able to get it first try here after not playing the game for months? I did it earlier today, but maybe not. I think turbo tunnel's 4. Yeah, so this is turbo tunnel. And essentially, it's a memorization game. The first things go slow enough that you can react. So we'll just go through this first spot. Actually, let me walk you through what you should do in each section. 2 at the bottom, 2 at the top. You don't really have to do a whole lot. Jump. Jump too early. You really don't have to do a lot of memorization at the beginning because the game gives you enough time. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I have done the turbo tunnel without dying. There's a couple spots that I may be able to, Husky, help you out with because there's a couple spots that are harder than they should be. There's 3 jumps here. Down, up, down. Good. That first section. Next section, you want to jump essentially as soon as you hit the ground on these. Here's something that not everybody knows. The ramps, you don't have to jump. The ramps will jump you as far as you need to. When I was a kid, I was trying to jump off of the ramps. That will mess you up because you'll jump before you don't jump. You don't have to hit left. You don't have to hit right. You drive into the ramp and it'll ramp you the right amount. Jump. So this is a short section there. You jump again. Short section here. Now on this one, again, you want to jump basically when you hit the ground. 1, 2, under, done. So that's the second section. This is 4 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you want to jump quickly here for a 3 jump. Under, in the air. And these, like I said, these are pretty simple here. You can even stand in one spot and just jump the platforms that they drop. So you can just stay on the top and just jump these. It's up to you. Now, this is where it starts to get a little trickier. And this is where I can really help people out because there's a spot coming up with small platforms and everybody has a hard time jumping those platforms. What's up, Lionheart?
Lionheart, king of the jungle!
So first thing you want to do with these bombs is you want to just hold, once you land, down and to the left here. This is free. These bombs can't hit you here. Now, you're going to want to jump off of that. And one of the things that going off of this will do, which I can't quite get to it in time, I did. Let me show you again from the bombs. It's going to land you right about the middle of this platform. And then you have a very short period of time to jump off of this platform. Also, you'll notice these platforms. Let me get a better look at them for you. And this is important for the setup that I use here. These platforms. You'll notice the platforms are much smaller at the top and much wider at the bottom. If you go to the actual ramp, it's putting you in the middle of the platform where the platform is narrower. So now you have less room to land and less room to jump. You can just time the jumps. A lot of people feel like you have to jump and move forward and land and move backwards, and you try to land on the platforms and bounce around. What you really want to do is stay at the bottom of the screen where the platform is as big as possible. By staying at the bottom of here, you can actually jump from here at the end, and now you have more platform to work with. And you just jump off of the end of the platforms at the bottom. It gives you a huge window of opportunity. If you're in the middle, like I said, your window is much smaller. So if you're in the middle and you go up to here, now you have to really tightly time the jumps at the very end of the platforms. If you jump too early, you'll miss the front of the platform. If you jump too late, obviously you fall off. But if you keep at the bottom of the screen, and you really kind of even want to jump right at this, you can land on the front of these platforms. You have anywhere from the middle of this platform to the end to jump again. You have this huge window of time to jump. It's just huge. That's what she said. Now this is the final part of the turbo tunnel is where a lot of people struggle. And I think the main reason for that is when you're starting this section, it goes slower, faster. It's the building of speed. But what people don't know is it only builds, well, people probably know it now, it only builds speed for about the first 5. And then it plateaus and you just have to keep that timing. If you continue to try to go faster, you'll eventually go too fast. But it feels like that. The music goes, everything builds and builds and builds. You feel like you need to go faster. You don't. You go faster, hold.
That's what she said.
So ready? Faster. Whoops. Meh. Now it's the same. And the last 3 jumps are free. And that's a turbo tunnel. I'm sorry I didn't do it from the beginning. I thought it would be more useful for people in the chat to show the individual parts using like the save states. Don't worry, I'm going to be doing full playthroughs of the game. If you're going to stick around for that, I'll be getting to this with the actual cart, not using save states, and be playing through it. Admiral Pixelbeard. Wow, I like that. I feel fancy. I'll gladly be Admiral Pixelbeard. Well, I feel like I need to be Admiral Pixelbeard the Third. I feel like there's 2 that have come before me. Funny. All right, let's go back to the boss for a bit. This game was SNES quality on the NES. How many? Tony, not very many. In the scrolling around the tower was not, that kind of scrolling was not used in games on the NES. It was really good. I love this game. Only the vehicle sections have unique control schemes. Level 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 12 all have segments that use base control schemes. Well, what I mean though, the controls, yes, Wyatt, but like, you don't have, when you get into the ice stage, it has ice physics. So one stage that has ice physics. The surfing stage, you're bouncing and moving. That's unique to that stage. The snake stage, the snakes moving around. Yes, your controls are the same, but having to jump on the moving snakes is a different feel to the game. Mario, every level's the same in Mario. It's just a different pattern of blocks and shit. Battletoads changed so much on each individual level. Yes, a lot of the base mechanics are the same, but I tell you what, you had to learn new things for almost every level. What's the TerraTube strat? I can show you that. Hey guys, if you guys want to keep shouting out different things that you'd like to see, it'd be great for me to go through and remember. Because I'm kind of just de-rusting it now. TerraTubes is before the rat race. So if this is the tower, this is Cleaner Wiener, this is rat race. 11 is TerraTubes then? Yeah. All right, so TerraTubes, the strategy, I mean, these guys are pretty straightforward. Wait here. Let them walk to you to punch them. This guy you'll need to duck once. This guy will fire, and then you can jump afterwards. This guy here, he'll walk right to you. And that's the first section. Next up, we've got, you know, the rollers that come after you. The rollers are, you know, essentially another memorization. But one of the things that you can bank on the majority of the time is when you fall, you're going to be going the opposite direction you were when you fell. We're going right, we turn left, is kind of an overall theme. We're going right, or left, right, switching directions. Up here, we're going right. We're going to jump up here and go left. I use that mainly when I'm falling, because you don't know what's coming. This one is one of the exceptions. We're going to be going right when we fall, and it's a one more right, right, left. I didn't hold right soon enough. Right, left, right, left, right. See what I mean? There's a little bit of a pattern there. The fish are quite random. You've got that. So what I want to do here is, as long as I'm punching, I'm invulnerable. This guy can't hit me if I'm punching. So you can just kind of wait around for things to finish him off. So slow and steady here. This spot can be tricky, but you can overlap quite a bit of these. The hitbox won't really hit the spike there. So by overlapping, it makes this jump a little bit easier. I could wait here for that little sperm to come at me, the electric sperm. You don't want to be punching too close to the bottom. When you hit the sperms, your last shot will force you down. You can hit the spikes here. So just wait here. I'm going to take this guy out because I want to show off the strat for the next. Uh-oh, almost got hit there. Okay, so coming up, and this is where I think Stang is talking about, there's these little goldfish that spawn out of the spawners. They are really difficult, but there is some things that we can do to mitigate some of the bad RNG. Right now, that spawner has not loaded. So if I go over here and I jump and I go to this spot, that spawner in that room is now loaded, and it has started to shit out those goldfish. And now if I come over here and I drop in, there's friggin' goldfish everywhere ready to pounce, right? So what I want to do is I want to, as I'm working through here, I want to do it quickly. Oops, I missed the headbutt here. So 1, 2. I missed the run again. Why am I not running? Why are you not running, you stinking frog? And then jump, and then turn, and then hit the button once and drop. You'll notice that I got through there with only one of them spawned in. Sometimes you'll get through there with 0 of them spawned in. The idea is quickly moving through there, we can mitigate the amount of them. So this section is one that you practice quite a bit because you're going to go tap, tap, 1, 2, run, smash, jump, turn, tap, fall. You're going to go through as fast as you can. It's about the best that we can do to get by those fish. Now there's going to be one here. We're going to wait for him. He's high. Will he go low? He's staying high. I'll go above him. You can try, there's a couple things. One of the things that you can do is when these things attack at you, as long as you're holding left, you can... All right, he's just going to be below me. As long as you're holding the opposite direction that they're attacking, they can't hit you. So if they're coming at you from this direction and they go to jump at you, if you're holding the other way, there's just enough room they won't be able to hit you. Battletoads. So this section here has another one of these. So if we go here and we fool around and we fall, we're going to get wrecked right here because of those. But it's also on a timer. So staying, what you want to do here is you use a punch buffer. I'm just going to hold right and then punch once and then hold left. And I can get by that opening before anything spawns in. Again, these guys can't hit you if you're punching. So we're going to go through here. Just sit down here and punch. We have some sharks here, but the nice thing is we can kind of funnel them into where we are. I like to spawn the shark in and then fall down. He gets funneled in and we smash him. It's the same thing with the next shark. We're going to come all the way up and down. All right, I missed the spawn. All the way up and down. There's the shark. What's the punch buffer do? When you're punching and you're swimming, Stang, it slides you. So what the punch buffer does is it slides me perfectly out enough just to get around that. If you try to swim once, look what happens. Now I'm up higher and it takes me longer to get by that. So if I go like this and swim, you have to swim. Otherwise, you can't just hold right. You're going to get clipped in the ass. If we swim, we're wasting time, and there's a chance that these guys are going to pop out and get us. That was very close. But the punch lets us slide and quickly make the corner. They can't get out of that hole fast enough to hit us. It's a guaranteed strategy through there. Definitely not NES quality. We can split hairs. I think the reference to NES quality was the depth of gameplay. The graphics were also really good. You got to give it that. So did they have better games on the NES? Absolutely. But there wasn't that many games on the NES that performed this well, that looked this good, that had this much depth of gameplay. I think that was the reason for it. So that's the reason to do the punch buffer there. Now we're going to bait the sharks, bring them back, punch them on the way back. So by doing this, we go up and bring the shark in, back, back, back. He bounces, he gets in front of us, and we're good. So that takes out those two sharks. We can get that one up, but we're not going to die, so... This is tricky. There's only really one spot here that we can just hold right, and then right here, you have to in that spot, you have to let the nose of the turtle get underneath this ledge before you swim. Otherwise, you'll swim up here and get hit. I'll show you the early. If you're too early on this, you're gonna do this, and you're screwed. So let your toad start moving left first. And then you can punch here, which helps you float. Doing that punch there as opposed to trying to swim is huge. This next section can be really hard. There is an easier way to do it. If we hold off of the ledge here, and you see these vertical or horizontal red pipes, if you swim at the third one, or right as you get to the third one, you can... Oh, that music glitched out. There it goes. You can actually go underneath this thing and get here. This is the only one that you can get on the other side of. But if you do this, it will make this section of it just as free can be. You don't have to worry about that thing. You can go nice and slow, and you can go through this section. I tend to not do that because I don't want to get called out for being a cheater or whatever in the flawless playthroughs. Oops, I mashed there. Little bounce there. And now we're actually going to go to the right twice. And like you'll see, I let the toad move to the right a little bit before I press the buttons. And again, punch. Technically impressive, but still bad. All right, so here's a trolley shark. You can like try to just outswim him, but you may get hit. What I like to do is I like to move over to here and then turn around. All I'm gonna do now is I wanna bounce high enough to spawn the shark in, and then I'm gonna sink down and just punch. When I spawn the shark in, he's gonna come this way and have to swim in front of me and run into my punches. So spawn the shark in here and run into the punches. Now it's free. So we'll do it again. I want to see where I can do a full, if I do this. Okay, so I need to just tap up. There it is. Okay. I just wanted to feel out whether a full jump would work better. All right, hold right. These guys are a pain in the ass, but they're not hard once you know you're going to jump over this guy. Next one we're going to jump over as well. And then the final one, we're just going to hold right and just punch him in his beak once. So hold right. As soon as he gets close, beak punch. And now we can jump over him. This is probably the worst spot, the hardest to get through because we've got this one fish that can ruin everything. There we go. Bait him a little bit. And now we're pretty much free because we're going to do a similar thing with the shark here. Whoops. Let's see if we can do the shark here. Load the shark in. Drop him. And now if we go over here, it's kind of interesting. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? I got it. It's kind of interesting. We actually, by moving to the left there, we're gonna trap the shark in there. You see him? He's trapped in there. That's why I set that up on the corner. And now we don't have to worry about anything. What, did I kill the goldfish? The first time I did. I tried to kill the goldfish to not have to worry about him. I do this because if you run into that, if you run into the ledge, it stops you. But anyways. Any other levels, guys? If you guys want to go dive in another level, let's do it. Or I can. I want to practice the Dark Queen a little bit more, and then I'll do full playthroughs. But if there's a specific level, let me know now. Do the roar. Hi, honey.
Hey.
Hey! Ew.
Get off of my lawn! Cloud, oh, sorry.
Do you have a box down, or can you get a box down?
Cool. Alright, cool. Uno momento, poor favors.
Call them poor favors.
Isn't that the French word? I didn't hold to the left. So I know what happened. I didn't think I was far enough over. So when I pressed down to flip through the floor, I'm like, this isn't going to work. I need to be a pixel farther over. So I was went high. This guy will be high. We got to watch out for Bemis and Botthole. Bemis and Botthole. Get down. Nah, I can't trust it. There he goes. That was scary. Hot touch. So yeah, with like the Thunderbird fight, the RNG in Thunderbird is super consistent. His fireball pattern can vary a little bit, but for the most part, what happened there? What happened? Who kill? Marlik, I didn't get hit. Oh, I slid into his butthole. Oh, don't, no.
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling on the bus.
Let's go.
Banana? Russian. I've got it. Someone Russian is gonna slip on a banana peel and break their neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Batman on the NES beaten without taking any damage. Teabag your head when you're dead. We did it!
That was a good day. You know, that was a good day. Full runs let go. Oh, we're not ready for full runs yet. Well, thanks, Stang. Nid Stang, thank you so much. There's lots of routing went into this game. So I'm going to do the Dark Queen a little bit more. Let's do 3 perfect Dark Queen fights. 3. Nice drop. Good drop. Nice drop. Oh, and I got hit in the corner. I think I was only a couple hits away. I want to see how many hits I was away. 1. I feel like sometimes she's more hits or sometimes she's less. Towards the end, she flies up more and it's dumb. She gets stuck in the air. Really? That was 3 hits away. All right. Nope, that's the wrong way. Damn it. Nice drop. Nice drop. Bump-a-dump bumps. Boop-a-doo poops. Good drop. Bad drop. Bump-a-dump boobs. Boop-a-doo boobs. That's a good spot. Oh, I got the rebound. So this technically is not good. Technically a one hit. Bad drop. Nope, too close. Good drop. Bad drop. Oh, bull! Got her. There's one. My retro setup in your Discord and proof of my physical copy of Real Genius on VHS. I did not. Well, I think I did. That wasn't today. That was the other day, right? I didn't see Real Genius in there. I have to check that out. Oh, it's not in Collector's Paradise? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got you. I do see it there. Fun. Gonna take the kids to see Minecraft? Yeah, I am. May do that this weekend. Too close. Was a fun one. Did anybody in the theater go ape shit crazy? I hear that's a thing that people are doing now. Yes, it was stupid. Clapped at everything that was accurate. Yeah, I don't like that part of it. All right, so hold on a second. Let's see if we can make the queen easier in a way. Let's just rethink this idea. Because we were doing this at one point. Billy Mitchell hasn't sued yet. Jack Black was your least favorite part of the movie? Really? Jason Momoa never grew up. Like streaming or just attacking people? Oh, they're throwing popcorn everywhere, making a mess. So, what was the comment about Billy Mitchell suing for? Was there something about Billy Mitchell in the movie? Jason Momoa was the highlight. Was a low point. All right. So this is a known position that she can be in. It's gonna remind you a lot of Billy Mitchell, really. You hate Will Ferrell's stupid face? Face burrito today? Oh, yes. Wasn't expecting to see Battletoads. It needs to be done. Well, let's just go back from the beginning again. Yeah, Journey to Silliest is done. Thanks, Ronjo. Dragon! Yeah, I've actually forgot. I've Journey to Silliest to upload, and then I've got Friday the 13th is done to upload, and then I forgot, and I figured it out while I was at Midwest. I never uploaded Marble Madness, which, not that it was a huge flawless accomplishment, but it's a game, it's a flawless game that I never uploaded. Snoopy Smiles. Snoopy Smiles. How you doing, Snoopy? Oops. I think there's two on the right here. Oops. Now it's here. Snoopy, are you talking about Battletoads? Whoops. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to smash him. Fun if you like self-torture and silly animations. Yeah, I do. Must be why I like the game so much. Badoo boobs. I think when I was doing this grind before, the one thing that got me was the repetitive nature. So often this game can kind of hit you, not for no reason, but you can definitely get hit a bunch in this game. And similar to just learning the game, you get hit a bunch and the next thing you got to start all the way back at the beginning and do all of this stuff. And it's so easy to miss a double tap for a jump or whatever. Like double tap for a run. All right. Let's do turbo tunnel. He loves torture. Not really. I just want to have this one done. Scuba dabba dee dabba. I always end up going too fast for these three because they're slow at the beginning. I guess you don't consider the temp loss of HP imperfection. It's unavoidable. Otherwise, Stom, we'd try to avoid it, but you just can't get to them before they take some life. Oh, I jumped too soon. Do you feel like you're competing against Grand Designs? No, he's already done it. I'm not competing against Grand Designs. If I was, he'd already win. Yeah, Grand Designs has a flawless playthrough of this. And that's the one thing I like about the flawless challenges. I'm not competing against anybody. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy this over speedrunning is there's no competition here. It's us versus the games. If there's a competition, it's against the games. If I can find something out that helps somebody else, or if they can find something out that helps me, it's all for the better for us to win. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Early jump, jump, jump again. I'm just gonna stay on top and jump 3 times, I think. Oh, I forgot I gotta move. Maybe I'll stay. I forgot I have to move down for that ramp. I just tried to jump. Early jump, jump again, jump again. Whee! You gotta make sure, if you stay up top, you gotta make sure that you bump down to the middle after the last jump. So you've got 1, 2, jump, middle, then back to the top. Yeah, he got to the queen a bunch of times and got hit by the queen, and then I think it was 6 times damageless to the queen, and on the 6th playthrough he got the queen. Bum, 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 bum. Boop, bop, ba dee da bee da bee da bee da da boop, ba bop, ba dee da boops. Whoops, that's dumb. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Jump, 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 wait, jump. Ooh, not enough. What's up, Corin?
Hot salty nutsack! I got a hot salty nutsack here!
I'm good, Corin. I'm good. Jump, 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 and jump. Smash. Hey, corn. Corn, are you around for movie night Sunday? Like movie day, actually? All right, let me remember that. This becomes better if you do it all in one shot. Sunday we're doing the annual Tremors marathon. All right, there's 2 there. We jump, squat, jump, hit.
That's the power of these nuts.
What up, Charlie? Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Coleslaw. Piss! Where am I at here? Okay, here we are. Jump. Oh, shit, right to the face. Not shit, it was snow. It's actually snow, it wasn't shit. There, we did it. We did it. Yeah, Charlie, Battletoads. Oh, yeah, you wanted to learn Battletoads. Well, you're in the right place, Charlie. Shit, pissing, I'm forgetting what I'm doing. Yeah, this weekend's Burt Gummer Day. Sunday. Well, so, Corn, it's going to start early morning and run all day. I beat it, but now I want to 1cc. What parts give you the shits, Charlie? You tell me the part, and I'll show you how I do it in great detail because it'll be good for me to practice. Jump, wait, jump, 2, go, smash. Jump, squatty, jump, smash. The rat race. All right, cool, I can do that. Well, let's do the rat race then. Well, you're here. He's spiraling. You're a spiral. Don't call me a spiral. Rat race is... What's after? It's rat race, then Terratubes? I need to label these probably. The Tower. Cleaner Wiener. Is the rat race before Cleaner? Okay, so rat race is 12 then. Yeah, okay. So, with the rat race, in the beginning, Charlie, I'm sure you don't have a problem with this spot, right? Like, you don't have a problem getting through this area. Wait for the poofs. Wait for the poofs. And go. Because this one here, really, you just have enough time. Even if you mess up, you have enough time. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, I was too early. My bad. And this one here is about the same. Most people, when they're talking about the rat race, they're going to be talking about the final. Oh, yeah, you do that. Yeah. They're going to be talking about the final section. One thing to think about here, Charlie, is on the second section, I count double purple lines. You see the purple line? Here's a double purple line. There's 2 of them. After the second double purple line, you fall straight down. Double purple line, and now we'll fall straight down. It's really the only thing you have to memorize there. It's helpful. Getting these falls, you see how I'm just kind of pushing forward a little bit? What you want to do is get on the first one. You probably know this, and this could be helpful for other people. You want to push off of this wall, not just to fall off the edge, but to have a little momentum and you'll fall straight through. So this is the second section. I'm looking for double purples. There's the first double purple line. Another double purple. Fall straight down, go. And then here comes this section here. And push. That's too far. Push. There it is. Up a little bit more. So, boom. There's the fall. If you get it right, you fall perfect. And it's just the right amount of nudge. I glitch out the... Also, it's very important, Charlie, that you don't kick this way. I believe I'm frozen here now, and I can't jump the first booger. Or I could. You can't. If you go here, there's a chance that you can get stuck. Right there, I couldn't jump. Watch that again. Jump, 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 jump. I just started to be able to jump there. There's something with it. The best thing that you can do to end this level here is to kick and hold all the way to the right into the corner. That'll allow you to run over here and you can definitely jump the booger. So here's where you want to get. There's a simple manipulation that'll make this easier, Charlie. If we go straight here, whoops. So you'll notice that, see how he falls straight through all of that stuff? That section there, he just falls straight through a lot of it. So what we really want to do here is we want to go down here and fall and land straight down. And then we're going to start holding left and right. We're not going to run or anything. And what this is going to do is this is going to line him up for a hit right there. And what this is going to do when we hit him here, the game makes you run. So every time you attack is a headbutt. It's going to throw him off of that pattern that shoots him straight through. So now he bounces up there and bounces up there. You gain a significant amount of time by going here, falling straight down, then holding left, and bop. Now he's stuck up there. We just gained a bunch on him at the very beginning. That's going to be super helpful to getting a head start. So now we have this nice head start. Try to get this nudge here to fall straight through. Counting these is smart so you can get the turn at the right spot. And you see, with that head start, he isn't even anywhere near me right now.
In a world where life gives.
That'll give you enough time to wait if there's electric here. But now look.
They hear the lamentation of the women.
Not even really close there. So that stuff at the very beginning is very, very helpful. I'll show you it again. Go, fall, turn, and smash. Turn. A little bit of a head start. Now, the one thing that we can do is, let's say we get behind. One, two, three. This way. Let's say we get behind here. We're towards the end. He's catching us. Now we can hammer him on every stage. Oh, I missed him. When he catches you at the end, if you just smash him off of every one of those spots, you'll have enough time to finish. So even if he catches you at the very end right there, like if we didn't, let's not do this setup because normally he'll catch you. Wait for the stink. Uh-oh. So he's gonna catch me here. Hammer him. Oh, I missed him again. Frig your stupid idiot dumbhead. That'll allow you to, if you hit him there, you'll have time to go through. I may still have time, actually. I got electrocuted, but I still had time, especially in your case. So the idea is, as long, Charlie, as long as he doesn't get ahead of you before that end, you can guarantee the finish. And if you do this setup at the beginning, the chance of him, if you do this bonk right there, the chance of him catching you there is pretty slim. You can make a lot of mistakes. This will be close. This will be close. Nah, can't get there. He's starting to catch me. Oh, and I freaking missed him. That's so dumb. I normally wouldn't have stopped there. I was just trying to show off that you can do that. Man, I'm not very good at pressing buttons. There's the hit. That's the main, Charlie, that's the main manipulation you want to do. That gives you a lot more time to do this level. Whoops, messed up. That's fine. So even a mess up like that, you still have time. With a little bit of practice, you shouldn't even have to worry too much about this section, really. Like I said, I'm so far ahead of him. Still not here, you know what I mean? The third race always gets you. That manipulation at the beginning is really all you need to know. Any other spot, Charlie? It's not blank saves. No life. I've never set up for the skip. I mean, general terror tubes. All right, cool. Is that just before? That's terror tubes is the one before that, right? No, terror tubes is 11 here. We already did that. Duck. These guys here, don't ever try to ram them. Just do your punch combinations. So if I go here, if you walk to the beginning of this tunnel and then just start punching them, they're kind of free. So we're going to go here. This one you'll have to duck. So you can just get here and duck. Walk to the front of the tunnel and punch. This one here, you'll have to wait for the electric and then jump up and punch. And then getting here, Charlie, run to the front of the tunnel and punch. Done it twice just messing around. I've never tried. Let your feet be above that and then press over. If you're going right, hold left. It's a really good rule of thumb here. Hold right, hold left, hold right. I'm sure, Charlie, you don't have a whole lot of trouble with this section. It's all pretty, this part's all pretty straightforward memorization. If you do, let me know. Fall right, left, right, jump left, and right. You're always just kind of going from left to right. There's only a couple spots that keep the same direction. What do you have to do in the rat race skip? So, Charlie, this is where some things could be useful for you. Are you listening? Charlie, you listening? These electric sperms, they can't hit you if you're swinging. So just do this. Okay? Now, this jump here can be stupid, but you can overlap these spikes by about halfway. You have to kick the rat when he falls after the bomb is kicked. Oh, I gotcha. And you won't know where he is. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. So, Charlie, get halfway through here, and then as you're bouncing on the top, that makes this jump easier. And again, electric sperms. You can sit here until next Thursday if you want, and just punch. I suggest killing this electric sperm. Electrical sperm. All right, he's the other way. So now, jump. This spot I find to be easier to do all in one move. Tap, fall. That was close. You don't want to waste time there. If you're here wasting time, these guys will make you pay for it because it keeps shitting out more guys. You want to get through this as fast as you can. I'd actually like to see if I can go in here. I wonder if this spawns it. Let's look to see if we see any goldfish here, if they've been spawned in yet or not. I don't think so. I never looked to see when they spawn. I don't think they spawned in yet because they're still spawning. So I don't know if they spawn in right here. Yeah, they definitely don't. So you see right there, Charlie, the goal, we can get all the way to here. And the goal is to jump out, ram, big jump, and then tap the jump button once. Ugh. Wait. Okay, they can't hit you while you're jumping. Jump there and tap and sink. You want to get through there as fast as you can. We're going to wait for this guy to be high or low. All right, he's high. He's high. I should have punched. Let's try again. There's 3 levels you've never... Oh, I see. The electric eels spawn crazy when I run this level. So I showed you how to get past the first electric eels. That's not a spawn spot. This here, however, Charlie, is a spot they'll spawn. If you hold right, and then you're dicking around trying to get through here, this electric eel is going to poop out of here and get you, okay? So what you want to do is you want to get by that as soon as you can. If I'm holding right, I'm going to get spiked in the butthole. Not good. Not good. So you can't just hold right here. And if you swim, you go up. And it takes time. And you get electric eel. So what you want to do is you want to punch instead. When you punch in the water, you kind of slide. So hold right, punch one time, and then you can get by this spawner before it shits out any electric eels. If you're on the bottom here, you can go ahead and punch the gray sperms to death. Come up here, land on the bottom, just punch the gray sperms to death. Yes, so you want to do this with a punch slide. Ready? So hold right, punch one time, turn around, jump, and swim. Gray sperm, destroyed. Dusty gray sperm, destroyed. Now you've got some sharks here that can be a jerkwad. So what I want to do, remember, we're pretty safe if we're punching. So I want to be all the way up against this right side and turn to the left. And you see the height of this spike? We want to swim just over the height of that spike and then fall down. Shark chases us, punch him in his butthole. Okay? Again, swim, 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 swim. And now the shark spawn is above this spike here. So we're going to go above the spike and fall. There's the shark all the way down. Punch him in his butthole. That takes care of both sharks. That's all there is. Sharks are done. There's only one time you have to swim right there that's kind of tricky, but other than that, we're just swimming. Make sure you're doing punches to hover here. It makes it so much easier than trying to swim. Just punch. For you, Charlie, it may be cool to do this. This is the only one of these cogs that you don't have to worry about. If you look at these red pipes here, if you swim basically in between the second and third, that blank spot there, if you swim right there, you can go underneath this cog, and now it's ahead of you, and you can go slow as you want through this section. You can sit here, pick your little toad nose. You can just go here. You can hear him; he's still ahead of us. Drop down into the spikes and die. Either way, you can go that way if you want. I tend to do it the normal way because I don't want people being like, "Ew, you cheated! You suck!" You know what I mean? So just keep ahead of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
And
children
punch.
of all ages, the Generation X proudly brings to you.
We rented a private theater for the Minecraft movie. Ooh, corn, that's a win right there. You always try to, yeah. So if you look, if I do it early, that's early. That's early. Right in between, right there. And you only press and hold the button once, Charlie. So right here, you're sinking down, boom, right there. Because you got to get far enough and low. This is almost a little bit late, but right about here. And you're just going to press the swim button and hold it. Swim, hold. You see I push both buttons. You know, I'm holding left, swim, hold. And you get behind him. If you are attacked by a shark, I don't know if punching him in the butthole is a great idea, Joker. Real sharks, I think you want to go for the eyes. Urban Champions. What's up, Lemon? So now, Charlie, we've got another shark here ready to be a dick. Watch, you go up here and he's like, "I'm a dickhead." And he gets you. Don't let him do that. So what you're going to do is you're just going to post up here and you're going to sneaky butt punch him. So as soon as we sneak just above these spikes, it'll spawn him in. So we want to tap the jump button, get there and fall back down, and then be ready. He comes over top of us, punch to the ass hole. You ready for it again? Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. Ready? And load him, punch to the butt. And then you've got plenty of time to go over. You could just finish him too. I was up a little bit too high there, so I think you just wait here. You do want to say that when you hammer fist, it will drop you a little bit. So you don't want to hammer fist too close to the spikes. And you can just finish him if you wanted. That'll give you a chance to come through here and sink down for your 1-up. which you could get with just the straight butthole punch. Butthole punch, jump, one up, and out. Like, you can do that if you want. Watching Battletoads routing isn't helping the situation. There's going to be a nap in my future today. Oh my gosh, I wish I could nap. All right, rubber duckies. Charlie. Big jump. Oh, not that big. Medium jump. Actually, probably just small jump. Small jump. Next rubber ducky. Wait for him. Charlie, wait. Be patient. Jump him. Now, after that, we just want to hard hold right. And as soon as this next rubber ducky comes in the way, we're going to sucker punch him. So just hold right. Get ready. Sucker punch. And now you can jump over him. Did you decide not to do Legendary Wings? So we had a long debate this morning, NESCAR. I think Legendary Wings is a good one to do. But I got kind of hooked up with Angry Video Game Nerd this last year about his top 10 hardest games. And I was going through his top 10 hardest games. And the only one besides Jekyll and Hyde, which I've been talking with Andrew G. There may be some stuff that we can do there. But Jekyll and Hyde, to beat the game, you need to turn into Jekyll. I mean, to beat the game, you turn into Jekyll. Or Hyde rather, and you have to take damage and you have to take hits. So it doesn't really work well for Flawless. So I pitched an idea to James Ralph about doing a video together if I can beat the other 9 of the top 10 hardest games. Well, Battletoads is the only one left. I was invited to Too Many Games this year in Philadelphia, and James is going to be there. It just makes sense that I give a good effort to get Battletoads done by then. Because then if I can get a little collab video with James about the Flawless stuff, then yes. I think I would rather do Legendary Wings. When it comes down to it, this game is not one that I am excited to do, but it has been one of those ones. I have a 2-hit playthrough of it. I'm close. It's just, it can be brutal. This game is so damn butt. I'm trying to finish it before then. And then when we get back, the Ninja Gaiden will be out. So that's where we're at right now. If this game really gives me a hard time, I may just say it's not worth it right now. But I really gotta give watch Battletoads be your key to unlimited fame in popcorn. So Charlie, this next section is actually one of the more difficult because of this one guy. Where's he at? When does he spawn in, I wonder? There he is. Okay, so does he spawn out of that thing? So now, spawn the shark in, and then we can actually trap the shark over here. If we hit that shark just like we did the other one, right in the butt, you can see the shark's actually trapped in there. It's a minute that I came up with it when I was talking to JC. He's like, "Oh shit, I didn't know we could do that." So the challenge in this section, Charlie, is that goldfish. We've got to find a way to deal with the goldfish. When he runs away like that, I actually want him to chase me. Turn around, bring the shark in. Butt punch the shark. The shark is now trapped. Now I still have the goldfish to deal with. And he's all the way over here, which is the worst spot for him to be in. And we're through. How it got nostalgia glasses for people. AVGN's video. Stomp says, I have a no-hit run of this game. I turned it on, paused it, danced to the pause music, and then turned it off. That's fair. So, Charlie, I hope it helps you with this section. This is one of the harder sections in the run. No, you look at a lot of games, Top Gun. You look at AVGN's Top Gun video where he just talks about how terrible it is. Top Gun's not a hard game. A lot of the games became notorious because of videos. And James Ralphus has a lot to do with people's perspective. His videos got a lot of views. This one being one of them. Ninja Gaiden being another one. They call that the AVGN hallway in that game. You know, the AVGN room. Because of how big he made that out to be. We ended on... Charlie, I want to pick another level. Pick another level. I need to keep practicing, and I don't know which ones to practice. Battletoads. You haven't played the Snakes? Snakes. So, Turbo Tunnel. Snakes are 6. Oh, crap. I think Snakes are 6. 3-2 from Super Mario Brothers 3. Well, this isn't Snakes, but we'll do this level anyways. Stay up front. We're dodging 1, 2, 3, 4. We stay down for 1, 2, 3, 4. We go up to the top for 2. That's buffered. That's all. That's free. Go back down to the bottom for the whirlwinds. 1 up, 2 down, 3 up, 4 down, 5 up. It is over. Beginning of that stage is all buffered. Pound this guy to the left. Load this guy in. Kick his ass. This boss will scare the stick out of your hand, then you pick it up. Big jump. Down. Down. There we go. Ooh. Wait for him to land and smack him. Do you skip this level too, Charlie? This level sucks. The reason why this level sucks is because of these. These are actually random enough that this rips runs for me. When I don't care, I do better. But man, when I care, like when I'm here without damage, I just make stupid moves. It's the random jumping. It's the random bouncing that gets me. All right, here we go. Snakes it is. Like the majority of this game, it's all about memorization. First set of snakes are all quite slow. Oh, he's jumping as the last one goes in. This guy goes down, but he comes back. First round. Easy peasy, right? A little bit of a helpful thing here is hold right and fall off this as soon as you can. There's a warp there, but we don't do warps. Jump over. Another little thing you can do is wait for this to go on the bottom because we could actually run straight across there, which is also kind of nice. Jump, 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 jump. Up we go. Wait for the guy to go around. Wait. He'll come back. That's the end of this one. The next one's the hardest snake room. It's got the trickiest timing. Joker finally back to 0 keys. That's funny. Jump. Climb. This is the trickiest timing. This is actually the trickiest jump in the game. For me, it's the tightest timing. Late. Not that jump. That jump's actually kind of easy. Sorry. There it is. Wait for this one. I like to stay on the left side so I can turn around and make these two jumps. These go quick now, so jump, jump, jump. And then you've got two jumps here. Jump, 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 and then big jump to the finish. This one's really not very hard here because you got a lot of platforms. Wait all the way far, big jump, land back on him. There we go. And then we want to wait at the very top, all the way on the right, until you have no more snake left, and then run and jump. Oh, I didn't make the jump. Wait all the way on the, not the right, the left. No more snake left. Jump. I didn't make it again. I'm worried I'm jumping too far. Maybe it's in the middle. Yeah, it's not on the left, it's in the middle. That gives it more time. I'm still not jumping far enough. I'm an idiot. Not jumping high enough. I don't know why I was waiting on the left. Did you wait on the right? I think I even said wait on the right. All right, let's keep this going. Go. If you stay in the middle, it'll load these guys one above you and one below you. So stay in the middle, go up, take out the top one, wait. These, I don't know, do you do this one here, Charlie? These logs can be a pain in the ass, but they spawn in when you scroll the screen. So from here, I can keep the spawn consistent and just jump across them. Oops. Big jump. He does that quite a bit. All the way to the right. Smash. 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 Health stealer freaks. Another one. Jump. Smash. Couple guys left. Smash. Smash. And we're here. Some awesome meat sauce right now. Preparing for Burt Gummer Day. So excited. This level's a piece of garbage. All right, so at the top, middle, middle. So we go up, and then we're going down, up, down, up, middle, up, down, up. Say in the middle here to the black line for 2, up to here and straight forward. Too high. Try it again. Up, down, up, down, up, middle, up, down, up. Sit here. 1, 2 to there. There it is. That's where I want to be, I think. Yeah. Hakuna Matata? Bro. Woo! On the bottom here, they can't hit you on the way up. They hit you on the way down. So if you stay on the bottom, you only have to dodge them on the way down. Four, and then 2, 3, up, down, down, up, up. 3 in front of you. 3 behind. 1 in front. 1 behind. All right, final section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Follow them down. 1, 2, 3. Back up, back down, back up, up, back. Nailed it. That sucks. And that's how you do that. Hit Me Baby One More Time turned 25 yesterday. Anyone thinking of Britney in her prime is probably picturing her in a Hit Me Baby One More Time video where she was like 16. So gross. Gross. But you know, I wonder if that's also because of our age at the time though, because it wasn't gross at the time because we were in our teens. So are we actually thinking about it from the perspective of when we thought about that when we were that age? You were in your teens. I don't remember how long ago that was. Made it. 25 years ago, I was in my teens. Wasn't I? 25. I was 16. Ooh. You were 21? You are old. We're in a slave video and she's all sweaty. I feel like it's different because we, when we think about it, we're thinking about the pictures and the videos and stuff. We saw them when we were teenagers, when we were younger. It's different, I think. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Hi, it stunk me right in my mouth. Well, that's not where I want to go. That's not it either. See, I don't want to do that in one jump. I guess I can if I jump lower. So I jump up to load that in. Skid about. Hey, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Toads.
Look at my fancy butthole.
Sure is. What's up, Courtney? This guy here is a jackwagon. What? How did that happen? How was you frig off, loser? Yeah, I would say I was a bigger Shakira fan as a teenage boy than I was a Britney Spears fan. Oh boy. Come on, loser. Okay, whatever. I'll sit over here then. Courtney says, I even had the hots for Shakira. This guy's being a dumbass. I'm not mad. Are you serious? I got hit. All that waiting. Get him! Jesus. Jeepers.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Oh, you actually, so Charlie, you like the last level? Or the last level I just did? I don't like that level, to be honest with you. The elevator, I don't like that level. How about I'll tag you in when I have to do it in the run? Like tag in Charlie Coleslaw. You know, old tagsies. That's funny. We love doing me funny. Gray sperm. Nice burp. That was dumb. Had to check for the Ring VHS tape because of Courtney. What? Stom, what are you whatting about? What are you whatting about? Yeah, VHS tape. Oh, DHS. Nope. Nice. Who was it? Oh, you guys flooded the chat with them. Oh, I looked at Courtney's. I didn't expect everyone to do it. Fuck you guys. People of Doom, thank you for the 666 bits. Wow, I am awake now. I am awake. Don't need any coffee for me. You suck, chat wins. Chat's stupid. I don't need any coffee. Holy cow.
You suck.
You suck.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
Who was it? What? Weeblo cheered it, so it wasn't his emote. Whose emote? You know what I can't wait for the next episode of? I can't wait for the next episode of Resident Alien. The best show on television that isn't playing because it hates me. All right, that's too fast. Stupid idiot game. Come on. Sorry. Gemstone is hype. It sounds dumb. What is it? It does. It sounds dumb. Gemstone? I mean, I'm not saying it is dumb. I'm just saying that it sounds dumb. Don't yell at me. I'm allowed thinking that something sounds dumb. Like, what's it about? Gemstone? Like, it's not about like a mining operation that's trying to get gemstones, is it? Like some kind of reality TV stuff. I'm not all about that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! Oh, perfect time. Good for us. We're friends. Fun with friends, everybody. Fun with friends. Look for the double purples. There's one double purple. Two double purples. Drop straight down. Yoinksies. There we go. Uh-oh, missed it. That's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Too late. Oh, I don't know. Maybe? Oh, 2 in a row. We got to go all 3. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. We've never had all 3. Don't mess it up. You got a ways to wait. Don't you dare mess it up. Actually, I should be worried about being the one that messes it up. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect. Come on, chat. Don't let me down. It's not yet. Wait. You got a ways to go. Perfect drop. Here we go. Come on. Oh, I'm not going to be able to make it. No. Oh, no. It was so close. Oh, wow. Good job. Wow, that was nerve-wracking. That was cool. We nailed 2 of them. That's almost 3. Too early. Not by much, though. That last one is tricky. Man, I was nervous. You blew it in Billy Mitchell's, or not Billy Mitchell, Billy Madison's voice. You blew it. We need that as a command. Why don't we have that as a command? Someone give me a link to the YouTube video of that. We need that as a command. Billy Madison's, you blew it. How do we not have that as a command on this channel? Just drop it in chat. Perfect. Show you how fast it is to add commands to your stream with the great, glorious multi-bot tool. It's a tool, all right. Courtney, you lost. You weren't fast enough, Courtney. Stinks to be you. What's the next level? All right, we'll save it right there. All right, we're going here. We're going to record the sound.
You blew it!
Perfect.
You blew it!
Got it. We're going to crop it.
You blew it!
Get it the right level of... We got to be a lot louder.
You blew it!
Perfect. Export it. How about... What's the command going to be? What are we naming it? Blow me. How about that? I think it should be the blow me command. I like that. For obvious reasons. Show of Zoltans if we want it to be blow me. Or just blue. Blew it, blue. Ah, you guys aren't any fun.
Sultan!
Chris, well, I'm gonna.
Sultan!
I'm erring on the side of happiness. Okay, it could be BJ. All right, easy to remember is blue. Yeah. Ah. Nope, I don't care. BLOWME. M-E. Sorry. I'm sorry. My infantile sense of humor wins. If you want to use this command, you have to write blow me, and then he yells, you blew it.
You blew it!
Got it. All right, look at that. We just made our lives better. You're welcome. You're welcome. You didn't know that you were going to leave better today than you came. Oh, whoops. Oh, I forgot you go that way again. Ugh, that isn't very good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up. Uh-oh. This is going to be really tight. That's what she said. Made up some time there. That's a good command. How have we been this long without that command? Damn it. And my favorite battle against the angry lollipop. I gotta remember to hold forward there is what I messed up on. You blow it. Oh, yep. All right. So after this, we're going to run right, jump, 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 jump. Whoa, jump, jump, jump. There we go. As soon as we get to the top, we're jumping the double, right? Nope, that's the next one. Now we're gonna jump up, jump the double. Or jump, yeah, jump something. Now we've got the 4-hitter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. Okay, that's this guy. Alright, so we get the gapers here. We let the gapers run. Jump up to another gaper. Around to the middle. One goat. Load them in. Do you like The Big Lebowski? Oh, I do like The Big Lebowski. Yes, I do. There's all sorts of quotes we can do from that movie. First blowjob. This guy here blows at you. Oh, wow. It even has a good spot in this run. Right here. Nobody? That's funny shit. There's another one coming. Here it comes. You ready? Now get ready for it.
You blew it!
That's dumb.
You blew it!
All right, how many tries? Get your guess in chat. How many tries for perfect Dairy Queen? 10? 5? 17? 4? 3? Good guesses, good guesses. 3? 3? Okay. Oh, she went straight up. 37 in a row? First try? Oh, yeah, suck. Who guessed one? Nobody. Bunch of losers in my chat. Don't think I'm very good at video games. Best ending to any video game ever. You guys ready for it? Right here. Punch the golden lady in the butt.
You blew it!
It's like, oh man, I just beat Battletoads, I think. Okay. Is this it? I don't know. The boss music's still going. There we go, I think. An extra one for the green guy.
Smoke.
Is there another level? And so the Dark Queen is defeated. Until next time, great. No music? Title screen. That's stupid. After all that work, that's what a kid gets is like, oh. Tell you what, they really dropped the ball. Not even doves? Oh. There are doves. Worst NES ending is Rampage. Why does Rampage suck? They didn't expect people to beat it. That's fair. But they knew people were going to be on the title screen for a while. Why does Rampage suck? What happens at the end of Rampage? I don't think I ever beat Rampage. Where's the cart? I need the cart. Battleship. We're gonna see if I can just beat the game. I think I remember enough now that I should be able to beat the game, but probably not. But it'll definitely point a finger where I need to practice. 128 levels of destroying buildings over 2 to 6 hours, and you get a single congratulations screen. Nice. Does the music change? Battletoads is original property, I think. It wasn't based off of anything. There was cartoons made of it afterwards, but this was the game. Don't I have Battletoads in the top loader? I don't remember. Yeah, I've got Battletoads, but what game is it? $26.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
I don't know about the best ending but the best SNES ending was Soul Blazer. Really?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Wait, what? Oh, I gotta tap up there, okay. Let's touch tips! Yeah, Battletoads.
Chill out. Big quad.
Tips, you ever beat this game? What an idiot. Sorry. We're not worried about resets right now. Dragon! I hate the jet ski level. I think it was. Turbo Tunnel got most people. Dude, boobs. Level 1. Riff, rough, reef, rough, roof, roof. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 boops. I always forget that last one. Oops. Missed you, missed you. Oops. Missing all sorts of stuff. Out of coffee. So touch tips, what we're doing right now is just I de-rusted today trying to remember the game. And now we're just going to attempt to play through the game, just attempt to beat it. There's one level that the elevator level I'll probably reset. I'll try to finish it, but that level sucks if you lose your stick. This is probably what you remember, Tips. Is this spot here. Yeah, this is for Flawless. I have a 2-hit playthrough of the game. Yeah, this section here is notorious for being the stopping point for most people, and it's because you have to memorize it. And the game did not give you a really good way of memorizing the game. You can try your best to memorize it, but as soon as you get hit, next thing you know, you've died. You have to start all the way over at the beginning of the game if you have to continue. Just was not easy to memorize this game, especially as a kid. Threw your controller on this one? I think we all did. Some of the platforms come at you a little faster sometimes or slower other times. You have to memorize it section by section for sure. And then at the end, it's just really fast. So even if you memorize the end, it still can be tricky. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, boop. This part. Ladies and gentlemen, Turd Blow Tunnel. But don't bump. It's just that last section, even if you memorize it, if your timing's a little off, you can get hit there. But it's not unrealistic to memorize that part of the game. But as kids, yes, it is. For kids to memorize that's a pretty unrealistic thing. Well, I have to say, I have to admit, I've practiced it a lot. Tips. And I've broken down each section to figure out where the best place to be and the best timing is. Oh shit, that was bad. Live me. That's what I wanted to do. So a lot of people never saw this stage. And then the people that saw this stage found out that the turbo tunnel is not the hardest part of this game. The platforming in this stage is stupid. You're on ice. You're hitting small platforms. There's spikes everywhere. Rips his balls off and throws them on a wall. That is very gruesome. You're right. This jump is really tricky. I got it. But it is tricky. Stage 2, 3, stage 4. 4. That's stage 4, I think. Darth Yoda. Yoshi. I was going to say Yodosh. I don't know why. Jodosh, that's what it is probably. Darth Yoshi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions about this game or what we're doing, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. Oop, that wasn't low enough. The more you know. Like that. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So Darth Yoshi, please ask questions. Whether it be about the game or the stream. You like the intensity of Steve hating on, he's always hated Kid Icarus. I love that game. Come on, spawn him in. Boot. Das Boot. Little jump, please. Nice. All right, here's a reset. Hopefully we can react well. You can be good at this game and lose all your lives on this spot. Because it's so random. I've went through there and lost all my lives. Just getting bad spawns and, I hate that stage. Oh, whoops. Excuse me, Snake. Yeah, Angel, because of the convention that we were at, we're a little bit behind. We're going to record a podcast today, but it'll probably be up next Friday. Scooter boop boop. Scooter boop boop. Scooter boop boop. Scooter boop boop a doobies. Oops. Bloop. This is the hardest one. Mainly for this jump coming up right here. Got it. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. We're not out of the woodwork yet, but the rest of this is okay timing. Skeety bop bop. Skeety boop boop. Skeety bop bop. Skeety boop boop. Big jump. We have not done a Battletoads podcast. We have not. The big boobs. How much BS is in this game? Without save states learning this game, would you ever attempt to flawless this game? I don't know, but I could be very confident that the answer is no. I have no desire to try to learn the stuff to do these games perfectly without. If save states did not exist, it would be hard enough just to beat games, and I'm sure that would be my goal. What I do with the games is not. I don't believe it's really possible in the long run of the amount of games that I've done. If someone sat down and tried to no save states beat Battletoads without damage, it's like a lifelong project. Hey, Joshua Turbo, what's going on? It was a pleasure meeting and hanging out with you at Midwest. I can't wait to go back again next year. I had so much fun there. Joshua, so one of the things that I decided to do, I'm curious to your take on it, Because what I noticed when I was there was that people really enjoyed the Top Gun. Really enjoyed seeing Top Gun, reminiscing about how hard it was, and then showing how it could be done. And I got a really good response to that. So what I'm thinking about bringing back or pitching to other conventions as well is a little challenge booth for NES games. And because I do flawless challenges, it would be like Slackinator's FlawlessNES challenges. And setting up small tabletop arcade stations, essentially, that are all programmed with individual challenges. Land the plane in Top Gun, disarm the bombs in Ninja Turtles, Turbo Tunnel in Battletoads, Yellow Devil in Mega Man. And people could come up and try that challenge over and over again. If you win it, you get a prize. If not, I can help show you how to do it. You don't have to play the whole game. I would program the cabinet to just have a reset button. Literally like an arcade red button. You hit it and it just reset you to the beginning of the challenge and you could try it again. I really think I would have a lot of people that would be there trying to do those individual challenges. And I think it would be worthwhile for the conventions as well. It was fun until I had to talk to Slack. Imagine trying to route Z2 without save states. Ian, Z2 would be a little bit easier because you can save your character progress. It would still be difficult for sure. No, it would be really, really hard. Wisconsin has a love affair with Tom Cruise. Do you think you'd like to be showcased in a room that's a bit more intimate? Well, Joshua, one of the things that I noticed was the smaller intimate rooms would be good for like a panel to talk about this. But where I was perfect. What I'm thinking is having a table with... I saw one that looked like a NES. Now I've lost the picture for it. Ooh, it's close to that one. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can find what I want to build. I've actually started to buy the components for it already. Maybe I have to type NES in. Oh, there it is right there. So this is what I would want to do. I'm building a prototype right now, Joshua Turbo, which basically would be this. Only I would brand it with the FlawlessNES. So I don't know if you've seen like the videos I have on YouTube. You've got this little, it's the Nintendo logo, but it says FlawlessNES. So I would brand one of these and I would use it as a FlawlessNES cabinet. And essentially, I've already got the programming done so that it would just have a red button instead of a joystick and stuff. It would just have a red button that reset the challenge, and it would have a brick that came out of it. And on top of it, it would say, you know, on top of it, it would have a little card like I had there that would say Mega Man Yellow Devil Challenge. And when you hit the reset button, it would go to the title screen. And when you hit start, it would take you right to Yellow Devil. And your goal would be to just beat Yellow Devil without taking hits. If you did it, it would say congratulations. I could do some fun prizes for anybody that completes them. And then the people that are struggling, I can help with. And it would be maybe 2 tables with 4 or 5 of these, maybe 3 on each table and do 6 of them. It all depend on if it's something that people would, that's something that the event would like. Oh, Retro Runner, I've already heard about it. I'm so excited to crap on that movie. It sounds like a terrible idea. Who okayed that? I'd like to know. So, Joshua Turbo, I think the massive, like the Game Center is good for that. It's people that want to, that are not, they're not looking to buy something, they want to play the game. The only question I have, and you may have a bit of a response, I haven't had a chance to talk to Dan yet. The only question I have about this is, it's a lot more work for me, and going there with the booth was great. It was kind of expensive for me to travel there. And I'm not selling anything, so there's no way for me to recoup costs. I could program into those consoles and make them take $1 or make them give people tokens, and I could charge people to attempt them. I feel like that ruins the experience, especially at Midwest. So many things were free to play, but there's a little balancing act there. Do I make them free to play? I don't even know if they would want me to charge for them, but I'm just wondering, how that kind of stuff works at the event. I'll know when I talk to Dan, but I'm not very familiar with that. I'll show you $1. And Retro Runner, and then travel as well. I had close to $1,000 just to travel out there for the, and not to mention the downtime on the stream. It ends up being expensive. I would rather not have to charge and hope that I'm bringing something to the event that's worthwhile enough that they could cover travel expenses. Whether that happens or not, I mean, it could just be wishful thinking. But if I'm building these cabinets and I'm going to spend the time, especially if I'm offering prizes, how do I afford to do that unless there's some compensation from the event itself? So, and I don't know what they want to do, and I'll just have to, take the time to talk to them. But I need to finish the prototype so when I tell them what I want to do, they have a good idea. So right now, I've got the Raspberry Pi ordered for the prototype. Ooh, gotcha. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I would still like to do a panel in a more quiet space for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, I just made it. Why do it arcade-like and not classic NES console CRT? So, Angel, it would actually be more expensive to get a console and a CRT. For me to get the equipment, I found an old Dell monitor that I ripped apart for the thing. This was free on Facebook Marketplace. The brain is a Raspberry Pi that cost me $35. I'll end up spending another maybe $20 or $30 on the rest of it. I should be able to build these cabinets for less than $100. CRTs, not only are they really big, they become very expensive. People don't want to part with CRTs. I've got some. They're also a pain to travel with. These cabinets I could take apart and pack down. And then the main issue, and Angel, I wouldn't even argue the price point because they could even be pretty close. The main issue is for me to have someone sitting there on an EverDrive with a save state is less accessible than someone that just walks up, grabs a controller, and hits a reset button. And I've got the software behind the scenes that should cover all that. So I could even, I'll have to be there if they're just using a save state. If I set the software up, I'll be able to have it display on the screen, you know, Turbo Tunnel Challenge. And when they finish it, congratulations, you know, ask Slack about your prize or something like that. We're able to program into Lewis script and into emulators. I'll show you what I mean. I'm actually out of time because I gotta, let me see if Steve is ready to record that podcast. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. I'll show you what I mean. Your face recording, Weevil of Doom. What's for lunch today? I'll do that spicy ramen today. Oh, no, leftover pizza. I made 4 pizzas last night, and the kids didn't eat a whole lot of them. I've got some really good leftover pizza. Much better than Papa Murphy's. Faux show. So let me show this off real quick. Angel, if we look here, we did a software called Retro Olympics. And essentially what we tried to do with this software was we tried to create a platform for people to create retro challenges on emulators. So, very similar to the World Championship, NES World Championship. So Retro Olympus was very simple. So what's this one? And it was just this. And you get to choose your game. Let's say we've got Mega Man, Kid Icarus. So what was the Kid Icarus challenges? There is finish 1-1 is the challenge. So we'll do that. And when you do this, it'll automatically fire up the challenge. And here it is. Now we're playing Kid Icarus, and you have to finish. Ooh, oh, this bit of lag. And if you die, you can just. How do you load the save state? This one doesn't have the functionality for the save state loaded in. Let me do a different one. Select game. Mega Man was working, so Mega Man and then the climb. And now you try the climb, oh, you get hit. And you reload the save state. But you can see at the bottom it says Mega Man Challenge, climb up. And if you finish, ouch, there's a little bit of delay that's kind of awkward for me to get used to right now. There isn't really accessibility. Right there. It says, congratulations, you completed the climb in X amount of seconds. The Raspberry Pi there isn't really accessible. Here it's like $100 freaking. It depends on the one. I'm getting an old Raspberry Pi, the Raspberry Pi 3s, because I don't need anything very powerful. I'm just running this emulator. So there's an example. It displays, it'll say, congratulations, you completed the blah, 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 see Slack for your prize. But on the cabinet, there'll be a button that resets. You hit that button, and it'll reset the challenge, and you can try again. And the reason would be, I can program any number of these, and it's a cabinet, and it's a thing, as opposed to having let me get rid of that. As opposed to having a CRT with a console there, they kind of frown on EverDrives because, you know, they're promoting actual cartridges and stuff like that. You know, people are buying. So having it as its own cabinet, it works. So the cabinet will be really good. So what I'll be able to do, Angel, is I'll be able to put any challenges I want on that cabinet. Essentially, I can start it up, choose the challenge, and then the players can go, and then I can switch. Every cabinet that I build will have all of the challenges that we make. Right now, there's a couple dozen of those, but I'll make flawless challenges. That way, when someone comes up to the booth and is playing, they're trying to beat Dracula without getting hit. That's their goal. Beat Dracula without getting hit. And if they can do it, great. If they can't do it, I'll show them. And in the meantime, it's here's a link to me beating the entire Castlevania game. So it's a direct connection to what I'm already doing. Somebody really hates you or just has a palate of a child. So Weeblo, the pizzas I made a pepperoni and I made a cheese because I have children with the palates of children. But you're talking about Chaser doing a pepperoni. Wicked smart. Anyway, so that's the goal with the cabinet. I should have the Raspberry Pi this weekend. I've already got the screen. I've already got the software. I bought some arcade buttons that I can hook up to the Raspberry Pi, so I'll have the one reset button, and then I just need to tweak this software. Right now, when you're running Retro Olympics, you use the numpad to control. I need to tweak the software so that it recognizes the NES controller, so that I can turn it on, choose the challenge, and then it will be set in that challenge until we change it. You know what the best? White, all vegetables, and anchovies. I'd eat it. Courtney, don't threaten me with a good time. So what I'm hoping, Angel, is that not that people want to buy the cabinets, it's that conventions want me to bring my challenge thing to their cons. So you make it fun and you make it interactive with people, and then the con says, I want Slackinator's flawless challenges at my event because people really enjoy it and it'll make people want to come to the event. And then they come to the event and they're doing my challenges, which is a direct connection to the stream, and it's good advertisement for me. And again, I don't want to charge for them. I just can't do it for free. So if the event can cover travel costs, then I'll take it there. It's a win for the event. It's a win for me. And it's a win for the people there because they don't have to pay for it. It's kind of, they paid for it with their admission to the con. They get to go there and try them, and you do booby prizes. You land the plane in Top Gun, and you get a pair of aviator sunglasses, and I buy them in bulk, and I hand them out or whatever. First step is the prototype, which, like I said, hopefully by early next week, the prototype will be programmed and working, and then it should. To get the wooden frame will take me another day or two. By next weekend, I want to have the prototype in a wooden frame as a size comparison and something that I can record the pitch to for the cons. And I should be able to make them pretty easily once once I get all of the sizes and dimensions in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the stream today. I want to say, I don't know who's been doing it, but I can tell you that you guys have been lurking in the replay stream. I talked about the replay stream the last couple days, and I didn't realize I can see a significant jump in ad revenue on the replay stream just in the last few days. So you guys are doing awesome. I think that it's going to be over $150 this month from the replay stream, just you guys lurking at night. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm about ready to raid Slackinator Replay. This replay stream is the best way for you to support my stream without any cost to you. All you have to do is load the replay channel, which we're going to raid right now, and then just leave the lurk in there. You have to you can't mute the volume, so you'll have to take the volume and either take it down to 1, so it still counts as a view, or you can mute that tab in your browser, and then that will work. But anytime that you're lurking there, you're getting ad revenue for the stream, and I use that to pay the electric bill or the internet bill, and it doesn't cost you money. And in fact, it's better that you don't subscribe to that channel. It's better that you just lurk there. You'll make more money in ad revenue. I can't believe it. It was like $50-$60, and then people started to lurk there constantly, and all of a sudden it was $100, and then we talked about it the other day, and it is boosted up significantly from there as well. I want to see how far we can take it. I want to see how many in this stream we can get to just make it. All you have to do is just make it part of your routine. Before you go to bed, load up the replay stream and leave a lurk overnight. Let's just see what we can do with it. It keeps you guys from having to actually spend the money. Let me see here. I'm gonna log into it right now. If we lurk in 10 Slack replay streams, would you get $1,500 a month? I mean, technically, probably. That seems like work, though. I like the fact that the replay stream is there because it also it's a place for you to catch up on the stream. If I'm sitting here and my stream's not up, the replay stream is, and it gives you guys something to watch 24 hours a day, and there is fun there. But also it allows for me to get a little bit of ad revenue that helps boost this stream so that I don't have to sit here and be like, subscribe and give subs and do this and do that. I don't have to say, because I'm not a big fan of that part of being a live streamer. That's probably the thing that I do the worst, is asking for support. So this is nice because you guys don't have to pay for it. You guys get, at the end of the day, load up the replay stream and just lurk throughout the night, and let's see how far we can take that. It's been working really well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a fantastic week. We will see you guys on Monday. For all those Tier 3 subscribers, Sunday, we are going to do the Tremors movie marathon. We're eating food, we're drinking beer, we're watching Tremors. If you're not a Tier 3, go to the Discord and then shout out Tier 3 subscribers and say, if anybody's not going to be at movie night, can I have your ticket? That's Buzz Thunder and anybody else that doesn't want to be a Tier 3 but wants to go. If a Tier 3 subscriber is not going to be there, they can give you their ticket. If you have any more questions, hit me up in the Discord, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Go on. The stream's over. See you later. Have fun. Bye-bye.